Hello everyone, welcome back to your stream again. How are you guys doing? Oh, there's Spring Lock Bonnie and then Hans. Hello, how are you guys doing? I got to I got to log in? What do you mean? Anyway, honestly, I have something to say, and this is going to be a bit rush. After our life game ends, I will have a free talk stream, and there will be something I need to say. It's something important. So if you guys can come to my stream on a free talk, I really appreciate it. If you cannot come, it's okay, you can watch the replay. So I think I need to rush to complete our live game as soon as possible, so I can do that free talk stream. Maybe another 2 more streams, and then on November 13 there will be a free talk chat. Maybe I need to make a schedule after this game. I hope I can complete this game by one more stream, but I can't promise it yet. Okay. Okay, I think we will start the game. so it's not, so the game can complete as soon as possible because I'm quite in rush on the schedule. So I'm so sorry, chat, if I talk about this before the stream, and but I just want to let you know as soon as possible. I actually already mentioned about this on Discord, but just in case, I will inform it again in here. Uriel got to log in so hard this week. Yeah, honestly, mm, there's one thing I need to inform because it's related to something I should do on next week, and it's really important. So maybe if you chat, I think you guys know about this because I already gave some clue a few streams. So, but it's not explicit, the clue. So maybe hold on. Again. Maybe around November 13th, I will tell everything, and then yep. Okay, let's continue and have fun about. Hey, the other tree. You know I can see you, right? Do you feel? Oh my god. Can you see? Wait. Can chat see how? Can chat see the other people? I mean the member. Okay. Let's continue. I hope. Anyway, I'm sorry if I don't read all of the dialogue because something happened yesterday, and if I talk too much, I don't know why my upper mouth is a bit hurt. How's Skill? He's doing great, I think. Maybe he's busy now. Maybe he's busy in real life. He will come by soon. Like usual. Let's continue. This is the DLC, right? Oh yeah, I need to play this. Okay. Okay. One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Hope, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rock on the floor. Bro, the other. Wait, it's okay. They just want to enjoy Hans. Maybe they are just silent leader, a silent viewer. It's okay. You don't have to push that hard. I understand. Kolstad had dropped him earlier, and your moms had left the two of you along with Lizzie to play amongst yourself. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mommy, so your sister was starting to get impatient waiting for her golf class that evening. Yo, I'm always one who keep the chat. Don't get that or stop. Honestly, to tell you the truth, when I did my first stream, not everyone is talking, so I just talk to myself. So I'm a bit getting used to it, but well, that is the fact. So I quite understand about it because not every people and just want to enjoy to watch. And also there's some people will there's some people like to talk too. Okay, continue. The three of you had had trouble finding something to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt that it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. How's the DLC though? I haven't purchased it, but I don't think I will play the DLC because, well, I think it's point of view story. So this, huh? Oh, you mean the DLC? Then suddenly a light came to Lizzie's big brown eyes and her smile spread wide across her face. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. Since we are stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyway. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play.
Why? Duh.
I said, why? And it will be fun, duh. Why do they do inside that we don't? Besides, use the phone a lot. Excluding a small spark, Lizzie decides to ignore Cole.
What do you think?
Jamie, what do you think? Do you want to? Okay, I didn't save this. Oh. Outside that doesn't fun. What about this? But that's what I'm going to do, and it's not as fun when I play pretend adults by myself. You do that a lot. What? What is it to you? Looking at Lizzie, it seemed Cole felt he could understand where she was coming from, and he sighed. Do you really not want to play, Jamie? It was clear he wanted some way out, but still felt guilty about it. Like, Okay, I will stay. Hope this is as fun as you are promising it will be. Lizzie looked at you, deadly serious. It's the most exciting idea I've had all week. Satisfied that neither of you were about to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options while you watched. After a few seconds, she clapped her hands together and beamed, apparently having settled on something without asking either of you.
Okay.
I'm gonna be a professional golfer. Jamie, you and Cole can be a beach volleyball player, a gymnast, or a tennis player. Why can't we pick anything we want? Because I have a fun idea, that's why. And we have to play sports as adults? Yep. But there's other kinds of sports too.
Right?
It isn't the same. What do you think, Jamie? Don't those choices sound super cool? You wanna be that, huh? What about another choices? No wonder there's a lot of save slots. Your sister light lit up with delight. I know, right? Which one do you want? Cole was not impressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it now. You thought over the list of possibilities: beach volleyball, gymnastics, and tennis. Out all of them, you would prefer to play. Think beach volleyball sounds interesting, but I love tennis. I think I will choose tennis. But I think tennis sounds interesting. I remember mommy had a couple of old tennis rackets lying around somewhere. But you forgot where you had seen them last. You could check the attic for them, although Lizzie probably wouldn't let you run off and do that now that she had you here. Yes, that was clearly the top option. Huh? Hello, Q. Welcome back. Okay, I'm gonna be a tennis player.
Alright.
How about you, Cole? I pick volleyball. Oh, okay, we need to pick the same as Cole. I know it's cheat, but well.
Alright.
Lizzie threw her hands in the air, making an annoyed sound. You guys can't be the same thing. That's not how it works. You didn't say that. The rule was picking from the list. You can't keep adding more. Bayaru. Hello, Cuckoo. Welcome back. Cuckoo is still sus. What do you mean? What kind of sussy thing? You wonder. Are they bro and sis? No. The green hair guy is our friend. And then the orange girl is our sister. Lizzie looked at you. Looked at the two of you, then shook her head. Hold on. Lizzie looked at the two of you, then shook her head, resigned to losing his battle, but not the war. Fine. You are both volleyball players, but you are on the same team because there's only one. Lizzie's ponytail bobbed, and she proudly stretched her arms wide. The Olympic team. What? We're Olympic athletes who just compete in the Olympics. Paul didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face and adjusted the glasses on his nose. So that boy is after our sis? Well, still don't know yet. Because this is just a side story. That's really specific.
Rude.
That's what makes it fun. Anyway, Lizzie marched back and forth in front of the both of you, getting lost in her own imagination. I won all gold medals and people are calling me the next Mikey Wright. Wait, Chad, who is Mikey Wright? Is he a athletic? Athletes? Now I know my Japan band pony tail in the school. Oh, now I know why Japan band ponytail in school. What? Ah, wait, what? Oh, I know that news before. It's kind of weird. Maybe because it will attract some, some some sassy people that have fetish towards girl who have ponytail. Chat, keep the chat alive, okay? Okay, got it. Thank you, Hans. It doesn't matter if you know who she is. It's a golf. Oh, so a golf athlete. You guys won medals too. Your team plays at silver. It's more real if we are not all first place. Do you have ponytail, Yuria? Well, I have pony, also twin tails. Oh, it's not twin tails. Like my profile picture. That is me. The real me. Silver sucks. I want silver. Okay. Hey, we can do better than silver, Jamie's right.
Sorry.
Lots of people lose at the Olympics. Them's the breaks. Then you are the one who did, not me. Lizzie looked taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though the thought of her losing was completely absurd. No way. It wouldn't make sense. I'm already practicing my golf game. She took a golfing stance to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible ball. So what kind of house do you want to live in? Cole hadn't changed his mind about winning, but thinking about where he lived as an adult appealed to him. Apparently because he looked back at Lizzie with some of the anger fading. I'm going to live on the beach. You're swimming with 3 ponytails. Well, it's okay. It's just, a gap between pony. With my bangs. I mean, not pony. A gap between my bangs. Basically, you have 5 hands now and still suck at gaming. Well, are you a pro gamer saying that, huh? Cuckoo? Lizzie made a face at him, poking out her tongue. That's kind of boring. We already have that. No, not like the normal houses here with the street on it, right in the sun by the water. Just like that, all the tension was back. You hadn't even had a chance to choose where you would wanna live. That's not very fun or smart, Cole. You can't live on a bunch of sand and shells. But I want to, and I will. Cole narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half a head taller than him. You didn't give out a list of things to pick from this time. So I am thinking that, why are we even playing pretend if we can't imagine anything?
Jeez.
Well, I'm gonna live in a mansion far away from here and far away from you. One with an indoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing.
It's not fair.
How come you were yelling about mine when your idea is even more impossible? It is not impossible, and it's better than yours. I'm not pro, and please don't tell anyone, but I am even worse than you on gaming. Well, I'm not gonna say anything. Oh. Okay. If we want to raise affinity of hope, I think we need to choose beach. Huh? Who wouldn't want to live on the beach? It'd be really great. You could have windows made from driftwood and seashells, wine shims. You can swim whenever you want if you live on the beach. You can still swim anytime you want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything. Says you. Oh my god, no. You're being so unreasonable. You. Oh my god, did Lizzie. Do Lizzie. Michael? I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make sense. It does. You have to be realistic. I say that. But you're not. Oh my god, these kids. Thank god, our mom is coming. Lizzie, Jamie, it's time to get ready to go. Sorry, you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said she will walk you home so you won't be left in the cold. Oh, I can't go by myself. Oh no. Did I make things worse now? What? Wait, did I make things worse? No. Oh, it's saying. I just agree with Cole.
You alright with that?
Cole was still. Oh. No. Kids fights. Okay. You two were playing nice with our new friend, weren't you? Okay. Let's just tell our mom truth. We were playing pretend and things got intense. They were like cats and dogs. Elizabeth! I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now. Aww. I know I tried, but he was...
That's enough.
No buts. We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. We're going to apologize to Paul and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight. I'm sorry, Lizzie. If I don't tell the truth, you know, it will getting worse. Alright, we better get a move on. Noelani, where did you leave the car keys? Oh. Okay, our mommy names is Noelani. Oh. Hmm. Hey, you pick your favorite food. It always made the car run fun. Yeah, we need to cheer her up. We're happy to sing it right away. And she started singing along. Ah, that's how you should do, Lizzie. Cheer up. Wait, what? Oh. The sun was finally out of sight. Peeping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your moms took the family out to dinner. You went to a restaurant you had all been going to ever since you could remember. Ayo, chat stop. It's okay, Hans. No worries. Maybe they're busy. It's okay. You don't have to push a bit hard to the award. You don't have to push a bit hard towards the. It's okay. No worries. The whole of there had been a bunch of shouting you hadn't been able to stop, but you could kind of tell that all this helped Lizzie would be less angry. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in better spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wiggled in her seat and frowned out the window. She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Soon enough, Mom was turning onto your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was dead silent. Oh.
So,
Now then, Mr. Holden Cars is in drive his way. So he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day's done. Oh, I feel sorry for her, but let me log into my. Okay, good. Let's move this to the kitchen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel a bit guilty, honestly. Um, hmm. Who kept her gaze on her feet. You remember the number for Cook's house, don't you, honey? Lizzie jerked her head in another nod. Sullen. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and she began to dial. 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 Check the here. Huh? What? Hello, Jack. New start. Jack the Harriman. Wait, is this Hans? Hmm. The phone rang a couple times, then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through the other end. Evening, Holden residence. Lizzie looked over at Mommy unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden. It's Lizzie. Can I talk to Paul?
Absolutely.
What a surprise! But of course you can say hi to the boy. Hmm. Okay. I have 20 international accounts. Huh? I have 20 international accounts? What? That is quite a lot. Hi, Cliff, Nolani. Jamie and I are here too. Good evening. We are sorry to bother you so late. Hi, Mr. Holden. The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter? No, well, yes. But it's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit fight today. We were hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is that all good time for you and Cove?
What?
A fight? Cove didn't tell me anything about that when I came home. It does explain the fun he's been in tonight. Anyway, it's good you didn't catch us at a bad time. I will go grab him for you. Oh my god. He will come in here? Cove? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Cove, there's someone on the phone for you. Come on, but Lizzie called just so she could talk to you.
Are you sure?
Jamie's on the other end listening too. Don't you wanna say hi?
Hi.
Hey, Lizzie. It's Lizzie. With their own YouTube channel. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know. That told me. Oh, it's wrong. It's the wrong voice. Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mom's calling. One stern look from her though, and Lizzie turned away. Sorry, I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again. Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of everyone. She was still being genuine about feeling bad. Cove must have realized that too, because he sighed quietly. Mia and Jamie should get gold too. That's right, Lizzie had kept denying you too. What you deserve. Oh, that's why. Alright, we all win the gold. Okay, I guess I'm sorry too. A sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Mom uncrossed her arms, while Mummy's shoulder relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrow raised up. You wonder if she thought that he did refuse her apology. Is the game story too long? Well, from what I saw from some other people play this game, it's quite long. There's someone that play for like 120-ish playing this game. Also, the most fast is 50. Yeah, 50, around 54 I think. Dad, can I get off the phone now? We couldn't see him. It was obvious that Cole felt awkward about the situation. He had come off uncomfortable the entire time. Really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go back to your room. If you want, be sure to say goodbye first though. Bye, Lizzie.
Bye.
Bye. You perked up at the mention of your name. You smiled even if he couldn't see it. Bye, Cole. With that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad at last, since Mr. Holden spoke up.
That's a relief.
All's well, that's the end, Wells. Well, as they said, thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. A small reply, Lizzie tugged on Mommy's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now?
Good job.
Thank you very much for apologizing to go. Mom flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off towards the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better with the incident behind her. Mom and Mommy returned to the phone, taking it off the speaker deck. Wait. Oh my god, it's heavy rain outside. They continued talking to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what about. They were glad that was the end of it all. Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't, but they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mom and Mommy weren't upset either. Everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your own room, with a spring in your step. Ah, I see. Okay. Long day? Okay, two more. Okay, let me save here first. I want to try if I can continue the game. Oh! Okay, we need to complete all of them. It was another scorching summer day, the kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again. Everyone else had something on, so that afternoon, it was just you and Shiloh. This didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked to you for all the answers. It made you feel nothing. Please. Okay. Please were stated nothing really. I feel nothing. Shiva went along with whatever you wanted, so he wasn't a bother, but he also wasn't that much fun. You trained yet another day and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and refreshing. Something sweet, something like I think ice cream cone is good. Nothing beat a classic creamy scoop of ice cream on a day like this. There was nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look, your moms didn't keep sweets in the house. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained. But they were shops and demanded payment in exchange for their products. Just your poison. Let's just, sign. As much as you really wanted that treat, it wasn't going to happen. What's wrong? I want an ice cream cone. Sheila, who had been dragged over the sofa, forgot. That sounds good. We don't have any here, and I don't have any money. Oh my gosh, Sheila is so nice! Sheila rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins, plus one stray button. You set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Okay, just over $1. You announced this to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he'd been watching you expectantly. It's a start. Shiloh beamed at you. We'll need to find some more. The two of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture and scoured the back of drawers. Huh. Most of what you found was useless and gross. Pen, paper clips, fluffy wisps of dust or sandy crumbs. But every so often one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of coins. Dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook. The two of you finished pulling your coins. Shiloh held his breath as you counted the coins once again. $2, 53 cents, and two buttons. You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party, but you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it off. Is that enough? You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow canceled out any other feelings you might had about that. You could now afford something at the shops, just one thing. But that was infinitely better than not. Shiloh clapped his hands. The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you onto your destination where, breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed the funds to get the treat. He seemed to notice your pause. Aren't you getting an ice cream cone? Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Do you mind? Shiloh shook his head to the side. It was your idea. You should choose. Hmm. Hmm. This one? It wasn't fair for you to help the only one to decide when he would be a main factor in making this happen. Some of the money came directly from his backpack. What do you like? All of them. They're so good. You pressed further, but what do you really like? Popsicles or ice creams? Which is your favorite? It's so hard to pick. I don't know. Chris stated you cut to the heart of the matter. You want me to choose? Yeah. Oh, Shiloh is so nice. Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hand. You laughed at the soft ice cream, the sweetness perked you up. You held it out to Shiloh so he could take a run. He shook his head.
Finish it.
He didn't want any? After everything he did to help get it, that was weird. We need to include him. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you'd ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. You stood your ground even as the treat started to trickle dangerously towards your finger. It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it. But you want it more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already. So you can have it, that's more fair. You held it out to me. I want you to have some even more than I want to finish it. So eat your part. Relenting, Sheila took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up. You're welcome. He's so cute. You picked the best one. Did he mean that? Sheila was always nice no matter what happened. Even he hated it. You knew he wouldn't say so. Maybe he thought it was gross and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. The two of you began to head back home as he ate. You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he found, or was too afraid to. Oh. Are you scared of me? No way. Okay, maybe I should go up first. Okay, let's think about it. Oh, okay. But we are friends. Are you scared of me? Hey Yuria, what video did I send? What video did I send? The Discord link? Huh? Wait, what? What video did I send to the Discord? What kind of video? Wait, did you send? What video did I send? Wait, hold on. You sent it to General, right? Wait, did you join the Discord? No. Hold on a second. But wait, but did you quit the? But you did quit the Discord gang, right? Okay, I wonder. But after the one day, I straight up missed the Discord. What is the name of video? Hold on. There's a lot of chat here, but hold on a second. Wait, did you send it to me or because yesterday you the only thing I know is that you told something died. Oh, it was just. Oh, there's something else in it. Hold on. The only thing I remember that you would recommend me a game. Found it. Wait, but you didn't join the Discord. I mean, well, wait, are you shape-shifting? Huh? Wait. What? I'm confused. Oh? Wait. What? Wait, how can you find it? What is it? What? Huh? Can you still? Oh my god, I don't understand. Hold on. Huh? Okay. I'll just continue the game. I'm sorry. Well, I'm trying to find the Discord link. Why couldn't find it? Huh? Don't tell me things like you. Okay, let's continue. But you don't tell me things like what you want to do or what treat we should get. That's not cause I'm scared, it's cause you have better ideas than I do. Unfortunately, this was yet another thing you couldn't entirely believe Shiloh on. You hope it was true and that he really did feel okay around you though. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a level of the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been good times and there had been confusing ones. You were positive of one thing at least, the treat was delicious and that was nice. The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to your neighborhood. There you spotted two familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cole. Huh? You walked straight over Shiloh at your heels. Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out was by asking the witnesses. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time. Or even come to Cole's aid, you wanted to hear the story. Cole, what happened? Jamie, I got yelled at. He took a deep, steady breath. Breathe. Some grandparents got mad at me. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cole couldn't have. They're like that with everyone. Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them. But elderly pair, particularly, took offense to kids. It didn't matter if they were really nice like Cole. What's wrong with them? They are quite problematic, I think. Yeah, the Discord is expired. Oh, really? Wait, what? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me. Wait, really? Okay, let me send a newer one. Hmm. I set it on never. I think it depends on you. It depends on someone who. Oh, hidden use copy button. Oh. There. Okay, I need to get the Discord line expired. Oh, well, sorry. If you can click the Discord link on my YouTube profile. It's not expired because I already set it to never. Hey, it's a mimic video. Oh, you mean wait, mimic video? Ah, there is. This is it. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in your direction. I was helping. That's so cool. Is there anything I can do?
No.
I'm just gonna stay away. Or you could teach them a lesson. There was a devilish glint in her eyes. What? You should ding dong ditch them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It will be great, cause they're so slow. They will never catch you. Hi, this is my name. Oh. Wait. That is dumb. I don't want to go near them ever again.
You're just saying that because you're a chicken.
Her voice is so cute. I don't have to read it again. Oh, flared, but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you. You're not a chicken, are you? I'll do it. Really? You took a deep breath and nodded. Lizzie squealed with delight. We'll go hide, run as soon as you hit the bell. Lizzie Sheila ran. Be careful. I will be quick as a flash. Okay, let's not save it. I want to know what the other answer. If I choose another answer. Right. Your sister did not hesitate to take her own advice, neither did Shiloh. And what villain is cool? And what villain is cool said? Oh, that's why you feel not comfortable. Oh, hold on. Okay, you joined it. Okay, I think I'm guessing it right about yesterday. About yesterday problem, I think. Oh, it's the mimic. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, the Sonic one, right? Mm, wait, I don't think this is the. Okay, I will check it after the stream, okay? Okay. He got up, but seeing Cole struggling to extract himself and stand up with just the just one fully functional arm, he gave him a handout before taking off after the others. My one idea to kill is also contingency. My contingency plan when I get too busy. Oh, I see. So that is your reason why you leave the Discord. Hmm. Only once you were safe did you notice the stitch in your chest and edge of your legs. You flopped down. You flopped down the blades of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already racing around.
Go.
I told you there were mean grandparents around here. Cole rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from his sister. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Silo, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you would be second fiddle again to Silo once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. It's okay. I'm not interested with Silo, so fine. Silo could prefer Lizzie as much as he wanted to. There were other things to attend to anyway. You wriggled closer to Cole. He had calmed down for the most part and was inspecting a flower his finger pinched the stem and tiddled the white petals towards him. That is a poppy. Cole glanced at you in acknowledgement, then back to the flower. And the type of poppies on this hill have the name white linen poppy. Mom told me. He quirked a smile. That's funny. He ran a finger around the edge of the petals. It doesn't feel like clothes. You didn't need to know a lot of them to make anything. He nodded and released the delicate plant. Evaluation complete. This is my favorite kind of flower, but I didn't know what it was called. Thanks. Oh, Kilo poppy flower? I see. What? That is a lot of choices. It's mine. Hmm. onto your back with a small smile and look at the darkening sky. The blanket of clouds reminds you of the thick throw you curled under on all rainy days. You wondered if the clouds would be as soft. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes. They lay. Okay. Soft cloud shapes. What does that look like?
Huh?
I don't see anything. Really? Really? What do you see? Clouds. All the sun's light faded from the sky and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tidal. Let's go to the beach. There was no argument from the other two. Sheila was still Sheila, and Cobb would never say no to going to the store. He was a child of the sea. You. The beach wouldn't necessarily have been where you chose to go next, but if that was what the others wanted, then you weren't going to spoil the fun. You stepped onto the sand for the second time that day, but it felt different at the time. The beach was nearly quiet at this hour, abandoned sandcastles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you, were the only indication of how busy it had been only hours earlier. The four of you kick shoes off and remove socks and walk along the water edge. The waves tickle your feet. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean with shampoo and everything. That would be bad for the fish.
Jeez.
Didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez. You don't have to be serious about everything. Hello, Esa, welcome back. You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It hurt the fishes. I like bubble baths at home. They are a lot of fun. Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious. Didn't ever heard Lizzie use that word before. Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time. Hey, when's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. What about your dad? How come you never talk to him? Nobody does. Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about? You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your moms. It's okay, I'm like Lizzie and Jamie. I don't have a. Oh. That is sad. I'm so sorry, Silo. Oh, sorry. I only have one now. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad and with me. I never had a dad or anything, so I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone. Okay, this is a serious talk. Even they're all different. Our parents are good in their own ways. They're having fun now. Hey, they are having fun now. Alexander had drawn out by the biggest splash yet. Despite him falling face first onto the ground, that would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his own body. Sheila sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain. As you all hurried over to check on him, his hair was plastered to his head, and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over. Way to go, Shiloh. You dumble. Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you drop it. Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held her hand out to Shiloh too. He reached over and took it. Slowly, he started to pull himself from the ground. Then he slipped on the slick sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. The water rolled over them.
Sorry.
What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low. But there's no way Sheila would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident, especially not to Lizzie. Even if your relationship with Sheila felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite, right? Oh, okay. Okay, I knew it. I knew Sheila loved Lizzie. Your moms were outside chatting to Kovstad. We're back.
No.
Is that all you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Shiloh? Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home, cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the modest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cole's matted hair. Glad you had a good time with your friends. Cole used his slightly moist cast arm to push his head off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. Wait, what happened to the child? How dare you say filling with the two eyes? I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. That might be right, kids. What can you do? Come on, Cole, let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset.
Okay.
Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sun was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Cove protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble.
Take care.
Hi, Olivia, Emily, and Shiloh too. Resigned to his fate, Cove twisted his body in his dead arms in order to turn around and wave goodbye. Smiling, he waved back. Night.
Fine.
We'll be do what we can to fix you guys up too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom. Don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Sitting on a beach towel your mommy had found, you waited in the pool until you were less sandy. You weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. It had been decided that Sheila would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. His fields had come to collect him a little while ago. It was a funny experience seeing him without that hat on for once. Lizzie being much more soaked than you. Got to go in the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she had hoped. This was a no fun allowed clean up session. At least that's what she claimed. Not much longer, and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you didn't have to go right to bed. After a day like this, though, you were glad there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. Two more! I don't know how long I need to take the DLC, but I don't think I will purchase this DLC chat because it will take a long time again. Since I just want to finish this game on 2 more streams, I think. If I can, at least 1 more stream, but I don't know. Hello, Elpro, welcome back. Okay, chat. I need to have a toilet break. Hold on. I'm back. Let's continue. Cole wasn't able to do many things that summer when you him, and Shiloh set out on the shoreline one bright morning. You could tell how he wanted to be in the water. Eh? What? Row. But there's no way he'd be swimming anytime soon, not with his cast. The waves washed a single shell to shore, glittering and blue, another reminder of the places he couldn't go. From what you've heard about Cole's old life so far, in tiny pieces and fragments, you could tell he didn't do anything to be able to get the cast off. Like make a pact with a witch or something. Oh my god. No. Don't do that, Cole. I thought about how his summer last must have been totally different from this, with his old home and his mom and dad. But now, he was here with you and Shiloh and Lizzie and everyone else, and he couldn't even go in the sea. This town wasn't bad. It had all your favorite things in it. But sitting there on the same beach, did it grown up on you could understand that not everybody else felt the same way about Sunset Bird as you did. You watch him from the corner of your eye quietly, and he finally said aloud what you had been pondering. I wish I could go in. Water? Hmm,
Oh,
I'm sorry, you're gonna be able to do it soon. Hope only sighed in response. Apparently soon wasn't soon enough. It's so pretty. The ocean. Hmm, and huge. There could be anything out there, like mermaids. Chad, mermaids? Do mermaids actually real? The last thing I know mermaids is, it's a mythology creature.
Yeah.
Let's see. But it's not like there's anything we can do about it. Obviously, not interested in hearing much more of your input on the situation. Coke turned back to the water. But as he looked away, something about Sheila's slow, careful movements caught his eye. Hey, are you building a sandcastle? Shut up. I was playing around while you were talking. I'm listening.
mm.
Maybe I could too. I've only made big piles before. It's really nothing special. I'm sure you'll be good at it right away. Mermaid are real like unicorns. Mermaid are real like unicorns? Huh? Really? I thought it was like, a myth. It's not it's not really real. I think but it was a long time ago, right? Just joking? Are you kidding me now? I know I'm dumb. I know I'm so stupid, like, easily believe what people say. Okay, let's continue. It's really nothing special. I'm sure you'll be good right away. Well, how do you do it then? Shiloh's cheeks lit up. You could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable to have Cole expectant to stare on him. Okay, too. I love making sand stuff.
Okay.
He put his hands back to his seashells and sand and nodded. I do that a lot. Here's how I'd like to get a house started. That's all? Kind of.
You can do anything now, like making bigger and some seashells. Care for a pretty pattern. I bet you will have great ideas.
I wanna make it bigger. Mine is gonna be a real castle.
Cool. This is gonna be a house.
Looking at the base of your sand castle, you decided to make what should I make? Oh, house, castle, a mansion. A castle. Looking at the base of your castle, you decided to build a fancy castle. The better part of the next hour was spent focusing on your work. The boys were the same. Even Shiloh didn't sneak as many peeks at everyone else as he usually did. You finished shopping before either of them did, glancing up from what you built. It seems you got done so fast because they already searched around for extra decoration. Shiloh had grabbed most of the really interesting stuff and Hope had a lot of the shells. But there were still options. The first thing you reached was a blue shell. I like to choose blue shell. Want to check Hope's castle. Oh! He wasn't even finished digging the huge gaping moat in front, but it was already enormous. Girl's profile picture is looking sus. Who do you mean? Do you mean Asa? Well, you know. Do you mean Asa or who? You got the sense from the enthusiasm he was digging with that the doctor was probably going to find a bunch of sand when he finally removed the pink plaster. What's on the top of your silo? Silo? You peek closer and discover something shiny sticking out of Silo and Silo's sand chimney. Oh, it's just a gum wrapper. It looks like smoke.
Neat.
Why? Why, Hans? Why? It's good, that's smart. Huh. Should be an architect. Wait, what did I say? What did the law say? Let me read that again. You really know a lot about this. That was the current topic. Jimmy, can I see what you did? He scooted just a bit nearer and began surveying your work. The castle you built was pretty impressive, all things considered. It had archways, tall walls, and even a little moat circling. Remember, I'm still one of the guards. Okay, I got you, Hans. You would probably feel safe living there. Maybe your moms were the queens. Hey, Jamie, what did you do? This is my castle. Sheila didn't look so happy anymore. What happened? You both built castles?
Yeah.
That's neat. How you guys match. It's too bad we didn't all do it. Next time we should. Will that be boring? If something is the only one of that thing that makes it special. Yeah, for the sand castles and stuff. Yes, sir. People too. My dad always says how everybody is their own man, a real individual. I don't think I'm very special. Why not? Nobody else is you. I'm not different. Okay. My dad tried to get me to make sand castles for the first time we came to this beach. I didn't want to. Hey, do you know what happened when your moms meet my dad, Jamie? Huh? I don't know. I just remember what happened when I met your dad. Mr. Holden had been weird, strange then. Well, he was still kind of strange. No other parent act like him, but you knew him better at this point. Even if I lost my powers. No, don't say that, Hans. You are still you, okay? Now that you thought about it, it made a lot of sense that folks that talked to him about people being unique. You were pulled from your thoughts when Hope continued. I was there. I don't think my mom has met your dad. I'm pretty sure she hasn't. Jamie's parents and my dad met the same day I met her. I wanna say what happened. Oh. I didn't want to get out because I knew that would make look around the new house. I really didn't want to do that. I saw your moms. They were in a car too and stopped at your house. I guess they were coming back from somewhere or something. I did notice he waved his hand, then went over to the front of your house where he started talking to them. But he couldn't see me anymore since he was looking the other way. Okay, this is quite long, Cole. Long explanation, Cole.
Huh?
Oh, that's all happened? I think... What if I choose this? Oh, we were talking, just not right now. I'm talking to you. You can listen.
Huh?
Okay. Thanks for telling me. Ah, what happened? Wait, I did say it wrong. What happened to you? Uh, what happened to him? Okay, it's save. What? What happened to you, Shiloh? But
Well,
I was thinking it's close to sandcastle. I remember when I moved to here. Dad showed me the beach first before we went back to the car to unpack. He was really excited about it for some reason. I get it. I thought maybe Mr. Holden wasn't that excited about the beach and was instead hoping Cove might be more assemble. Sorry. But the line of conversation had come to its end. Even Cove was done with it. Some other topic had popped into his head. Sheila fidgeting uncomfortably in the sand had made Cove aware of his presence again. They looked at each other and you could only wonder what this might be about. Hey Sheila. Why are you always turning so red, even when nothing is happening? So cute, but I wonder why he made that kind of face. Okay, it's kind of weird. Why do you wear glass? Most kids don't wear glasses, and nobody is named Cole.
ask you to come.
Huh? What happened to you, Shiloh? I'm sorry. What? What's wrong with you? Me too. I was just wondering. What happened to them? Did Cole say? Did Cole say something wrong? Hmm.
Hi, Aki, welcome. Welcome back. This type of game streaming is good because I can just listen while doing some work.
Hey! Okay, my mommy side awaken. Are you sure you're going to watch a stream while you're working? You should do your work. I mean, I'm afraid that your boss see you that you are watching a stream. Okay, let's just oh my god, this is so awkward. Where? Oh, work from home? Oh, okay. That is sus. Yup. Okay, they both so awkward. Are we gonna build more? You wanna keep building sandcastles? Cove glanced at Shiro, whose smile hadn't returned to full power then at you. Right. You all went back to making more sand buildings, but the whole mood had changed. Sheila's cheeriness was clearly gone, and Clove looked as confused as ever about why the other boy had blown up. The air stayed uncomfortable the rest of the afternoon, right up to the moment that Sheila's mom appeared at the beach to take him home. At least she would try something to solve, though it seemed like it helped. Even though Sheila smiled when he said goodbye to Cough Waver, it stayed as bright as ever for you. That had to count for something. But with Sheila's gone and the sun going down, you knew it was first time for you and Cough to head to your own houses. The two of you trailed out of the park together toward the neighborhood. The walk home was quiet. You passed by familiar landmarks, shoes stomping against the sidewalk in near perfect unison. Cobb was clearly caught up in thinking about something. That's us. Something was definitely up. You chose to reach out to him and ask, "Hey Cobb, is something okay? You're making a funny face." I was just wondering. Cobb fell silent again for a few more seconds and then sighed. Why did Zelo act like that when I said he was all red a lot? Um, mm, we need guardsmen here. That's okay, no worries. All good. He gets embarrassed, I think. Embarrassed, but I didn't say anything bad. It might have upset him anyway. Okay, let's just load. I think no. Okay, maybe he's embarrassed. I think this is the answer. Despite seemingly coming to a conclusion, Cobb's mood was still sore. Hey, Jemmy, was Shiloh telling the truth? His gaze left yours as he dug the sole of his shoe into the ground. He looked oddly vulnerable for a second. Does my dad make you hang out with me? I know he talks to your moms about that a lot. An uncomfortable weight settled in your chest at the question. You like spending time with Cove. You didn't even have to think hard about it. You knew you did. But you couldn't help feeling guilty. Cove still didn't know what happened when you met Mr. Holden. Oh my god. Okay, sir. I will just go. No, you can stay if you want. Who would watch a gameplay and work at the same time? Well, depends. I think Alvin did that a lot, Jack. Alvin did that a lot when he was working. There's some people can do multitask, so it's not something new. Okay, continue. Nobody making spend it. The options, yeah. It's kind of hard. Your dad does do stuff, so you'll hang out with my family, but Sheila shouldn't have said that. Okay, this is hard. I think we need to tell him the truth. I think I missed a lot, so I'm lost, so lost. It's okay, Aki. I did that once. I get bad. I get bad work. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Jack.
Well, I think it's better if I think it's better to finish the work first and then watch the stream. I think I missed a lot. It's okay, Aki. This is the DLC. Also, the backstory. Oh, I mean the additional story about them when they were kids. I think we need to tell him the truth. I remember how you talk about how our parents met and I didn't know what happened. I kind of had something happen that you don't know about when I met your dad. My god. I was walking home and your dad was sitting in front of the house. It must have been after you ran away. My moms weren't there either. I think they were looking for you. Your dad saw me. He got up and came over. Mr. Holden told me that he just moved into the house next to mine. I need to tell the full story. Even if it was supposed to be a secret, you thought Kof should still know. Your dad thought that you might be lonely here, so he wanted me to be your friend. He said he'd give me $20 if I did. I don't want. I'm afraid that Cole might be disappointed at us. No! I didn't take it, the money. I didn't want it, honest. I can do multitasking, but not this type of it. Oh, that's cool. It will split your brain. Oh, speak of multitasking. Some of I think a doctor said that no one can do a multitasking. It's just a changing. It's just change of the activities. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. What should I do? That's so sad. No. Hope it's okay. Okay. Step closer.
No.
No. Ah, no. Lot. I don't want this. Oh, no. I shouldn't choose that, I think. What did you do, bro? What did bro do to make this process? I chose the wrong answer. Okay, I need to remain. Okay, let's try. It's like a background white noise. I do this a lot. Somehow it helps me focus on some other tasks. Oh, great.
Thanks.
Okay, this is I think. Oh, okay. Let's try another answer. I think we shouldn't blame Shiloh, but
Thanks.
chat. Okay. Oh, this is much better. Yeah. Okay. Nobody making. Okay. I think this is the quiet right answer because we didn't take the money from his dad. Also, if I correctly remember about last stream, I chose the answer that I want to get close with him. So it was from my heart. to get close to him. Anyway, I didn't think you were pretending. I just wanted to make sure it was okay, so thanks for telling me. Your throat tightened. It was hard to meet Cole's earnest gaze again. Keeping secrets was hard. Oh, okay. This is hard. From what I thought, I think it's better to tell him the truth. Although he's hurt, but at the other side, at the same time, I don't want to hurt him. I'm afraid that one day he might be find out. Okay. You step forward and wrap your hands on it. You turn your head, resting your cheek on his shoulder. Truth is better to be told, no matter how hurt it is. Well, Chad, can you give me an option? Okay, he's not happy. I think I shouldn't do that. I see you tomorrow. Chad, should I tell him the truth about what happened? I'm so confused now. Because the fact is, what was that face? He's smudging. Chad, honestly, I feel bad too. I feel bad being lied to him. Because I think I shouldn't do that. It's so sad though. Okay. What about we tell him the truth? Wait a second, hearing woman's voice? There's someone talking? Wait, it's just me in the room. Okay, chat, oh my god. Okay, hard. Okay, what? Let's try.
No.
Nah, bro. Okay, okay, let's just stay. This. This is a hard choice, but okay. Let's just be quiet for now. Or something you shouldn't. You had no idea how Colt would take it either. It would be terrible if it made him feel bad. What if he didn't want to play with you anymore? You might change your mind sometime. There was always tomorrow after all. But for now, it was definitely something that you keep to yourself. With a final look, you went inside your house. Okay.
Okay,
All right.
tonight we are going to catch fireflies. Tonight was particularly balmy. You were here, bound to be a ton of them around. Oh, you are you? You rock lightly from side to side in your seat, already excited for your after-dinner activity. Catching fireflies was a great way to spend the summer evening, and you could already envision the little lighting bugs drifting through the darkened sky. That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we Miss Olivia? Sheila tapped his fork against the table excitedly, his face lighting up as he looked at Lizzie. It was unusual for Silo to be here, like always. His mom had to bring him over really early in the morning before her job started. But normally she would have picked him up by now. She called before dinner to let your moms know he'd be late, so you didn't hear why. Probably more work things. I love the art style so much. Yeah, I think you love kind of anime also, western mixed with anime style. It's a great art style. Bro is getting a little bit sus. Staying at home and watching TV was never an option for her with guests over. That's why you were pretty sure she did get your mom's to agree. Well, it's already so dark out there. Lizzie gave mom the best puppy dog eyes she could, slowly spooning mac and cheese into her mouth while you waited there for their response. Let them go. Nights like this don't happen every day. Your parents exchanged a look, then mom eventually sighed and nodded back. Along with the lazy cheer, you threw your arms up in triumph, but waited until you finished chewing to say anything before you. Sorry, Chad. Oh my god, it's so hot here. Okay, hold on, Chad. I think I need to turn on my air conditioner. Hold on. Okay,
Fine.
just make sure you stay on the hill behind our house with all the puppies, okay?
Yeah.
That's where most of them are. The idea had only just been planted in your head, but already you could just picture all the glowing lights spread out in front of you, like the fairies from the bedtime stories mommy read sometimes, all too quickly to be raced to see who could finish their food first. No choking at the dinner table now. That's right, if someone died, we would have to cancel the firefly trip after all. Oh my god, the mummies is so nice.
Mom said it like a joke, but you know that they were both telling you kids to slow down. She loved it immediately. When you glanced at Lizzie, you saw her still eating faster than she should.
Jeez.
No one is gonna die. A knock on the door interrupted Mom before she could nod off. Call your sister. I'll get it. Your big sister jumped out of her seat and ran over to the door, pulling it open without even looking out the window to see who it was. You shifted in your seat to try and get a glimpse of the unexpected guest it's called.
Hi.
Your mom had already walked to the door by the time you managed to see past Silo fluffy hat. Oh, hi, you're here. Hope smiled with an enthusiastic greeting, and you hope Mommy will ask him to stay. It didn't matter why he was there. It meant he could join you all in catching fireflies. Then, for a few seconds, Hope said nothing. He only stood there and looked up at your mommy with a face almost like he was considering turning around and leaving. My dad told me to drop this off, 'cause I guess he borrowed it from you. Hope took a familiar screwdriver from out of his large side pocket. Eyes now dropped to the floor.
Hello, school ranker, welcome back. The actual fuck doesn't. Hey, that's so mean! Don't say that F word, okay? It's not nice if you did that to someone you don't know.
Okay, Chad, I think I need to say something.
Allah. Alright. Good. Well, no. It's not nice to say something to. I think this is an Asian culture from my parents' thought. Are you telling me, bro, or working? Are you telling me, bro, or working and listening to a woman's voice? Huh? What do you mean?
Okay, let's continue. I mean, okay, back to the topic. I don't know. I think some of culture is different. Saying F word is something normal to the other culture, but for Asian culture, it's not nice to say something towards the people that you don't know. Honestly, that's what my parents taught me. So being polite also nice to people you don't know. It's a good thing because you can, make a good relationship since you are being polite to people that you don't know. That's what I mean. I hope you get it. Well, I'm sorry if I said it straightforward because as an old lady, I think that's what I want to give you advice. I think I don't know what am I saying, but well, I hope you get my point.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Harry. Why don't you come inside for a bit? Lizzie crossed her arms and lifted her chin. Paul shrugged and Mom stood from the table too.
I'll give you that. I will give your dad a call to let him know you got here all right. Cobb struggled fully inside, eyes remaining on the ground. Tommy closed the door behind him. Hi, Cobb. Sheila gave Cobb a friendly smile while waving by holding up his hand and opening and closing his fingers. Cobb nodded in response. You could see Lizzie eyeing on you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider, but she'd get over it. You hope Cobb would say yes, that way you wouldn't be the odd one out with Lizzie and Sheila anymore.
Yeah.
I can do that. I never caught one before. It's too bad he didn't have a chance before now. The fireflies weren't out when he first moved in, and there must not have been anywhere he used to live. We can't go until after dinner. After she pointed this out, Lizzie walked back to the table and took her seat. There wasn't much left on her plate. Since this was very true, you decided to finish up your own stuff as well. Cobb still stepped closer and eyed what was on the menu for your family's meal. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, my dad and I ate earlier. What did you have? Eggs. The clever one-word answers seemed to discourage Sheila from asking any more questions. His eyes slowly wandered back to the last scraps of food on his plate. Her phone call with folks that must have ended because your mom came back into the room.
Okay.
Your dad said you can stay for a little while if you like, but he's going to come get you before it gets too much later. Jack's busy. Wait, I don't understand what Jack means. Are you telling me bro or working? Is telling me bro or working and listening to the woman's voice? Are they? This will be so nice. As you polish off the meal, you hope it would be too. The three of you all finished eating shortly after, and Lizzie led the way outside. Remember, don't stray too far. It's fine, Mom. Sheila trailed so closely after Lizzie he was nearly stepping on her heels. Cobb hesitated at the door. Mommy?
Bye.
The two of you were a good 10 or 15 feet behind Lizzie and Sheila. By the time you walk outside, you push the door shut behind you, watching their figures get farther and farther away. You started to run when you heard Lizzie's voice calling you, but paused when you saw Cobb still making at a relaxed pace. Just casually read the chat and simply ignore it. Hold on! I'm not, but I said that I don't quite understand what Jack means. I'm done. Okay. Are you telling me bro or working and listening to? Okay. Can you explain, Jack, about what you mean? Honestly, my English is a bit sucks. Jack means me, Yuria. Oh, the water I don't understand. Yuria, will you
Would you so kind to bring back my moth powers back for today's stream? What happened? Okay. If you want to. There. Put it now. What do you mean? Jack, I think you need to clear things. Jack, as I simping over your voice. Look, as I already clarified, okay? So there's no parasocial thing. Oh, I watched Mandy Badass Hero. We must talk him along. Did I save it? Okay. Let's go. When you arrive at the hill, with coffin tow, your eyes widen at the beautiful sight. There were a lot of fireflies out glowing against the backdrop of the dark sky. I ain't bro, I'm on high island. Jack, you need to calm down. I mean Hans. No worries, no. There's no parasocial thing, okay? It's okay. You just need to calm down. Easy. Lizzie was already standing on top of the hill, and Sheila was running around near the middle. Wow. It's really great out, huh? See how many there are. Oh look, Lizzie has one. That's amazing. Whoa. You hum as the group divided and conquered, shifting your gaze to the dozens of other fireflies sailing around the game was on. Play. Wow. I'll watch it vanish into thin air with a dissatisfied expression on his face. Well, as a good main character, we need to encourage him. Did you catch one? You nodded and Cove gave up his hand for the moment, coming closer and peering at the insects still crawling across your palm. You held out your hand and he leaned closer, eyes widening and a tad behind his glasses. Cove reminded hypnotized by the little bug as he inched his hand closer to yours. Ultimately, he settled his fingers lightly over the top of the ones you were holding open. He tingled. Okay, let's stay still. The last thing you wanted was to accidentally scare the shiny treasure off. Ooh.
Oh, I need to raise up my feet on the chair. Ugh. Done. The firefly, noticing the new connection, hauled up onto Cove's hand. He quietly gasped.
Ah, so romantic, both of you.
Yeah, you got one. Cove's lip turned up in a slow smile and his eyes shined brighter than the fog. Thanks, Jamie.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. No worries. That's okay. I couldn't keep it forever.
You're right.
Right. Bugs have to stay outside. Let's get another. We can work together. His face broke out into a wide grin. We'll get a bunch.
Jamie, come this way.
Jamie, this way. You followed the sound of Cole's voice to the top of the hill, watching as he stretched his arms in front of him, reaching with his fingers and only narrowly missing his target. Cole and you took turns trying to scare fireflies in the direction of the other. You showed him some techniques that you had learned, like how to cup your hands correctly, and he listened attentively before trying for himself. There were a few times when you almost ran into each other, giggling as you dove to the side at the last moment. Luckily, disaster was avoided each time. It was an overall huge success, with the both of you catching multiple fireflies each. Eventually, the fireflies began to thin out and your energy started to lapse. You decided it was time to call off the hunt. Hope didn't complain. He breathed in heavily and his face seemed really flushed. That was fun, a lot of fun. Oh, his cheek is getting red.
His cheek is getting red. I think he liked me. Once.
The shouting caught you off guard. It had been quiet a while since you heard from Liz and Sheila. You glanced over to see them both standing on top of the hill again, Lizzie beckoning to you with quick hand gestures. If she was like that, you know there wasn't much room for disagreement. Up the incline you went. From the corner of your eye, you saw Cole was coming as well. He didn't care for Lizzie a lot, so you thought he might be intrigued just by the idea of the race.
Go.
Hey Cove, you can't roll down the hill. You could hurt your arm again. You will be the referee for the rest of us. As Lizzie pointed this out, Cove froze in place. Oh, it was kind of race. He frowned down at his cast. That was the second time it got in the way tonight. What? Yeah, you will watch and see who goes the bottom first. That's important, guys.
I guess.
The cast was sturdy. If he was careful, he could have done it. Lizzie might have just been looking for a reason to make someone else the referee. But it was already decided.
Okay. I'll stay with Cole. You know, I love him. I kinda like him, so I will stay with Cole, I think.
Really?
Really? Why? You don't have to. It's okay, I want to watch. You moved beside him on the top of the hill, even though Lizzie eyed you and made a mistake. I think the one is realize. But what about Sheila expression? Fine, I will be the winner whether you join or not. Lizzie moved to lay down and Sheila did the same. Both stood slightly to the side to get a better vantage point. And you stood next to him. Calm down. His Puff stood up a little straighter. It seemed like he was talking and he was taking his newfound referee duties seriously. 3, 2, 1, go! Lizzie and Sheila took off, letting gravity do the work and rolling at high speed towards the bottom of the hill. You and Cove leaned forward to watch them go, eyes peeled for which of the two would reach the bottom first. They were both neck and neck until about halfway down the hill. Lizzie started to veer off the side, giving Sheila a huge advantage. She obviously hadn't noticed a thing, and as soon as Sheila reached the bottom of the hill, he jumped up excitedly and threw his hands in the air. I won! Almost immediately he fell back onto the grass, still dizzy from his roll down the hill. Lizzie stormed out of the bush she had ended up in, spluttering angrily and brushing leaves from the front of her dress. Not bad, you got lucky. Let's do it again and see who wins for real. Kids, it's time to come in. You snickered, feeling grateful you hadn't been part of the mini debacle. You caught Cole's eyes and saw that he was doing the same. It's gotten late and was beginning to feel just a bit chilly as you made your way out of the hills, but the cold in the air hadn't dampened anyone's spirits. The four of you walked back home together side by side down your neighborhood street, discussing the evening with each person trying to prove that they were the one who caught the most fireflies. You knew that whoever really did catch the most didn't matter much anyway. All that mattered was that you all had a good time, which, judging by the smiles on everyone's face, you did. Yay, we finished! I think we need to, yes. If I have another time, I will continue the DLC later. Okay, let me save here. Okay, can we... Where's config? Oh, okay. Oh! Oh, there's some DLC. Oh, there's Derek and Baxter. Oh, what about our dress? What's that? What's that? I haven't unlocked the statue. Okay. Let's continue. It's step 2, I think. I'll never get tired of that view. You stood beside your mom's Lizzie and Paul as the five of you watched the sun dip into the ocean somewhere far, far away. You like it to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. That was a fun day. I didn't know they had magicians on the shopping street now. Neither did I. Oh no, we are so dull. Let's get out more. He didn't do real magic, Mom. How did you figure that one out? Because I know. That's not what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie dear. There's all kinds of magic in the world. Lizzie gave Mommy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. You look over the Cove, who hadn't said a word since you started home. He didn't look upset though, just content. We are aware he still hadn't quite warmed up to your parents. Well, we can't sit out here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with the dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan. Ah, summer's almost over. The protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. I... Hmm.
Please, can we just a little longer?
We'll have with dinner tomorrow.
Please.
Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now too. Well,
No.
come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Mommy leaned in for a hug, and you knew that you were very close to victory.
Okay.
Ah, that's so sweet.
And as soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming on inside. You understood? Yes. Oh dear, you're welcome to join us as well. You grinned at Bob and nudged his arm with your elbow. Cole gave a non-committal shrug to your mummy, which you took as an agreement. As much to do, so little time. Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelet at times and trinkets. Oh, or maybe the playground or the fireflies would probably be coming out, right?
Uh, don't I get a say in this?
Rude.
Doesn't the wine know that summer's not over yet? That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off in the direction your mother's had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots of plans if I want to make the most of tomorrow. You thought this over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, but before long, she was disappearing off down the road. Meanwhile, Cove was going in the opposite direction, heading toward the beach. I will follow Cove lah. And I will stay with Cove. Cove gave you a smile that you couldn't help but return.
Cool.
He made a little gesture that you interpreted as follow me, and then started heading to the waves. Cove knelt down, picking up something you quickly identified as a smooth rock. He reared his arm back, then tossed it out into the water. Hmm. Ah, there's the other option. What is it? Okay, let's see. Deciding to join Cove, you searched nearby for a mouse or shells that you could throw to. You found a shell that would suit your purposes, a smile growing as you tossed it as hard as you could. It landed with a wet-sounding punk a few feet away and slipped down into water.
When you look over at Paul, he didn't seem to notice that his throw had been more impressive. Paul was looking down at his cast, stretching idly at the pink surface even though you were pretty sure he couldn't feel it. His brows were furrowed, and there was a frown on his face. It's not fair. I've had to wear this cast for age. I can't even swing. Well, when did it? How did you get it? What's this game? Okay, I think let's just for a few weeks. Okay. That's not very I don't think that is a while away. You hope the upcoming weeks flew by for Paul. It was clear how badly he wanted it all. Paul let it all go, hopping down onto the sand. I can't believe summer's almost over. He sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of the sudden topic change. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. I think it will be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something like about that. Oh, you're going to like it. Everyone is super nice. You'd only even been to the one school, but you were sure that his old school couldn't have been that much better. Then again, he did have to make friends and meet new teachers. It could be kind of scary. Cobb shook his head, then wrapped his good arms around his knees as he drew them into his chest. You heard a sniffling sound, and when you took a good look at his face, you realized that his eyes were wet. You never had to move before, but you thought you could understand. If you had to go to a new school all of a sudden with all new people, you'd probably be dreading it out. Dreading dreading it too. Even though you sort of maybe understood, you still weren't sure how to help. Okay, I'll see you later. No, I want to go back home. Right, Pope wanted to go back his old home. The one that sat waiting someplace far from here. The one he would bring up whenever he felt this sad. It had been a while since he had moved in, but he didn't seem to feel any better about being here. He settled back down into the sand, trying to consider what to do. Do you hate it here? Oh! I will be here, bro. Haha. Okay, let's try to choose another answer. What he would say. Or it will be what it's saying. Of course, your parents would have mentioned it if you were going to move or something, right? Huh? Did they? Once I get my cast off, we could go swimming. You were fine with him changing the subject again. Yeah, that would be fun. Paul smiled, then he looked back
to the waves. I did keep saying I will get used to everything eventually. That I didn't feel better then. It used to make me angry. I didn't want to get used to everything. He spared a glance over at Cole and saw the anger had slipped off his face in favor of something almost puzzling. But maybe that will be okay after all, as long as I really do better. Really do feel better. I can't see it. You could remember a long time ago when you first started going to school. You had absolutely not been okay with the idea of being away from your parents for most of the day. To listen to strangers tell you what to do and sit with kids you never met before. Oh, it reminds me of me when I was kindergarten. I don't really remember that correctly, but I think it didn't impact me that much because it was me the it was me who requested to go to school, to went to school. Yeah, yeah. I was the one asked my mom I want to go to school when I was kindergarten, and then back then she was kind of surprised because how can a kid want to go to school? Even although some of kids around me didn't want to go to school. Well, I can understand maybe what is point of view. So I think the last time I feel like I don't want to go to school when I got bullied in at senior high school. Things were hard back then, but it's already past. I continue. Sorry about random blabbering chat. The hell is I can. Oh, make sure you do. Okay, let me check. Cough laughed just a little, but you grinned, proud that you were able to drag one of him, and he was obviously feeling down. Even still, a second later his eyes got a little misty once more. You got the feeling that there were different tears than the ones from before though. I hope next summer I will go surf and go exploring and everything will feel like it's supposed to again. You will. It will. You look over your shoulder realizing it was probably time for dinner. Time had really gone by fast. Stood and dusted the sand off himself. My mom's calling. It's time for dinner. You should come. Okay. What? Why? Jamie, thanks. It was nice. But you're right where you were right then. But the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You were being called for what? For war. So the both of you ran towards your house, leaving the waves and summer behind. Okay, this is the second part. Can we see in between? Step 2. Okay, it's still safe. I don't want to change my name. Done. Relax, I think. And then you can't lower affection after it's been rising. Huh? What? What about? What should I choose? Alright, relax. Wait, this is. Oh. You can't lower your affection? So the crush is the lower than fawn? Oh, hell? Direct crush. Direct fawn. What about this? Okay, what about... I think it's better if I change the feelings when I get the step 3. I will choose the crush. Direct crush. Yep. Choose customize code. Oh. Oh. Which one? I think this one is cool. Okay, glasses. I love man with glasses. I think the arrow too is kind of cool. Okay. What's the difference? This one? This one? Oh, there's a scratch in here. Like this. Whoa! Okay, I will choose this. This one? I think this one. I think this one is cool, but also this one is also cool. Yeah, I'll choose this. Oh, this one. Okay, so maybe there is a variation that will be good. And this one. Oh, what about previous? This one. Pajamas. Oh, pajamas. Okay, we can see the adult. Oh, it's not adult. The teenager of code. Okay, this one is cool. Okay. Okay. I like this one. This is like a booty. This is like a game. I'm sorry, but it looks like it. I think this one is cool. Yeah. It's a double jacket, right? Change pages. Oh. For this one. Oh. Okay, what about this? I think this one is cool. But I like this one too, but I like this one. Oh, hello Walter. Sorry, the chat is not loading. Okay. Sorry chat, the chat is not loading. I just realized. I don't know what happened to my phone. Also, I don't know what happened to YouTube. I think something wrong with YouTube. The chat is not loading. I saw it. I saw the live chat on my Steam, and there's a lot of. So the chat is not loading. Sorry if I didn't read the live chat. The previous chat, I mean. Oh my god. Okay, let's continue the game. I'm busy with customizing customizing code. Should be this one. I think this one is cool. Okay, I will prefer this one.
This one is well, choose this one. Okay, done. Okay, chat, hold on. I need to pee. I need the toilet break. Hold on. I'm back. Well, let's continue. August ended. September began. It was time to go back to school. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes still. There were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. You weren't sure how Cole felt about it. He was enrolled that year. That was like a sign Cole would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. At school, he was alright, but kept his distance from the other kids. Teenage friendship. Oh. Whenever he could, Cole stuck to you like glue. Oh my god, okay. That year, the divorce of Cole's parents was finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cole's dad got full custody. Oh, I know that. Oh. Cole must be sad. At first, you worried that mean bad news. It had made Mr. Holden cry apparently. Oh. Then you found out it meant Cole would keep living with his dad. He would only stay with his mom for a few weeks of the year. Oh. Cole cried too, for different reasons, you thought. It seemed like Cole and his dad might move again. No! But Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. Mom asked him about it once. He had said he didn't want to uproot Cole's life a second time. Mr. Holden tried to get Cole to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son go out and see the place. Sometimes Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cole. He seemed
very confident that it was an effective strategy. Cobb never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cobb stopped crying on his own. You couldn't understand what had changed. Still, you worried about him. You could tell he wasn't completely happy. Maybe one day he could say out loud what he felt inside. After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed, and suddenly you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore. You were 13 years old. That officially you made a teen, even if your older sister didn't agree. I have to go, Yuria. If bro too sus, just call one of us. Okay, thank you, Hans. Bye bye. Thank you for coming to my stream. Have a good day. Okay, back to the game. The toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. You are too polite, Esa. But well, never mind. There were other changes too. Cove's cast got taken off. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearms. Cove's chest pulled puffed off. Whoa. He turns into a hot teenager. He also went through a major growth spurt. Oh my god, I love tall guy. Oh my god, he's the tallest in his class? Oh my god, what a puberty. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because how well he did in gym and other athletic situations. Over the years, he began opening up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids and neighbors from time to time. Okay, he's changing. Cove is evolving like a Pokemon. Well, kids nowadays really grown up really fast. And the only kid that came to visit neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone. Huh? Where is he going? Oh, he and his mom moved back south because of her work just 1 year after Cove came to Sunsetburg. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. Oh, so Shiloh already moved for a few years? Oh my god. You learn some heartbreaking things became less sad the further away they were, even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. You still live in the same house and all that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new, and liked it so much, she kept dyeing it. You remember calling her mommy as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were much too old for the war. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname too. She insisted. on everyone calling her Elizabeth, so you did. Okay. Your mom's gone. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than playground and shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighborhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. Oh yeah, no wonder. Well, sometimes you need some friends instead of your own siblings, but well, kids nowadays, needs to touch some grass. Things will be changed in the future. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. Yeah, I can feel that. You started befriending new people yourself? Oh! Like Derek Suarez. He didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. Oh, so where did he live? What happened with his and Kolstad's struck up a business partnership a few months ago? Oh, I see. Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work if Derek had time for it. Without a doubt, everyone and everything around you had changed. In small and big ways, you had to. As time went by, though, it was easy to settle into this new normal. Then, before you knew it, school was over and summer vacation had come again. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was hot. Wait, why my room turned into like a boy room? The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. To be more specific, you were snuggled in a bed. I was just snuggled in the bed. It was hot, but you still had the blanket up over your head to block out the sun. You didn't want it intruding on your lazy morning. Unfortunately, you hadn't prepared for an intrusion from beneath the blanket. You heard the door creak open. Oh, it's Ellie. You're still sleeping in? You're still sleeping? Wow, get up. Morning. Morning, now get up. I will come here there. I will come over there. My god, Elizabeth is so beautiful. She looks hard. I believe when she grown up into adult, she will be the prettiest girl. Mom told me to tell you that your friends are at the door. He brought some happy summer gift from Mr. Holden. Mom wants you to take it from him. Say thanks or whatever. So calm down everything. Hi. Hey sis. Really? That's great. Elizabeth had said nothing else and left, having done what was instructed of her. You rolled out of bed, stretching your arms high and yawning, time to get ready. You set yourself in front of the mirror in the far corner of the room. I'm not tall. Kof was really tall. Derek was kind of short. You were pretty much the exact height that someone would expect for a 13-year-old. Wow, I like my height. Then you put the finishing touch on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. Careless as they had been, Elizabeth's words piqued your curiosity. You plan on going over to see what Bob was up to so this worked in your favor. Your reflection grinned back at you. You were looking forward to seeing him. You left your room, taking an easy time to go downstairs. Second chance. You spotted Malcolm's face cleaning on the couch. He held a magazine. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Morning. She looked up at your greeting, a smiling sunlight appearing on her face.
Thanks.
Oh, she's different now. Just, just her hairstyle. Good morning, Jamie. Thank you for coming down. Knocks at the door with hope. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? You nodded and made your way to the front of the house. Just as she said. Mom was there making conversation. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder.
Oh.
Oh, okay. She dialed EY8. Her hair. Oh, finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead. Mom reached forward and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. She was taller than average, so you were little in her eyes despite being a typical size for your eyes. Ma could be so ridiculous, so you thought, but that was okay. Ah, you're the last one down today, you know that? Wow. Sorry. Uh, Sorry, by the way. Oh, there's no need for that. What matters is that you're here now. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. Oh. No. Hello there. Hey, Jimmy. It's not like it was second nature to you. Paul had always been such a close friend, ever since the two of you were kids. Hey, it's nice to see you. Yeah, you too. And with that, the gift was accepted. I hope you and your family like this. It's pretty good gift. I think so anyway. Ah, she's cute as always. You're too cute sometimes. I want to say that, but Jamie, this thing. Okay. That's loud. I don't think it's time for that yet. Thank you. Could you tell your dad we love the gift? Yeah. Mr. Holden's behavior was different from any neighbor you'd ever had. So, after 5 years, you were used to his antics, and you just seems made up your mind on what your opinion was. That's nice. Oh, it's Derek. Who's... It's him. Oh, look at that green eyes.
Hey.
Oh, his voice. Oh, hello. I was just at your house, Cole, but no one was there. Oh my god, he actually is really tall. That is just maybe same height like me. Oh, hold on, I didn't catch that. Okay, let me reread the law. Okay, that's why he is blushing. This, it's kind of like a bouquet of flowers, but made out of fruit.
Nice.
Nice, can I have some? Well, it's a gift for my family, you know. Not hiding his disappointed. Oh, okay. He nodded his head as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. There's some other kid here in Sunset Third. Really? Who is that? Cole was surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cole did 5 years ago. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through? The new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him? Nope. I came to report the sighting right away. The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. Blink slowly looked over around. That sounds a lot like you, Cole. When you first got here anyway. It does, doesn't it? That's weird. I can see that really well, now that you say so. But what do you say? Let's go find Kobe lookalike. Cole's lookalike. We should all meet him. Sure, I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street the way he came. Last I saw him, the mystery visitor was going this direction. Derek brought you to the beach as a trio. You made your way down the shore to the playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were lost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. He scuttled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true. He certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad, like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movements and scrunch-up expression, he came off angry. You started to have doubts about this expedition. Maybe it's better if you let him alone and let him sort himself out. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy. Hey guy, over there. Hey, over here. Oh my god. His hair looks like a mushroom.
What?
What is it? What do you want? What's your name? Jeremy. Was that it? No, I'm Derek. That's Jamie and Cole. We were just walking around and saw you. We wanted to say hi. We wanted to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so it's cool to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, would have been it would have happened then. That hair like a half coconut helps. Well, it's kind of true, but okay. Did it bring me somewhere stupid? Of course I knew. Huh? What?
My parents.
They're the ones who brought me. I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure that out on your own?
Right.
And that brings me to Sunset Park too. When he has to come for work and all that stuff, it's not bad. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation, probably either. That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation. It's a waste of time, the core. My parents' family is nearby and we just had to come see them. Wow. If they're your parents' family, doesn't that make them your family too?
Yes.
That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? Uh, they should have gone by themselves since they cared so much and left me home. But I'm not allowed to be by myself. Oof. It makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know how to do anything. And I'm the kid? Oh, you shouldn't talk to other parents like that. What do you know about it? Have you met them? No.
So dumb. Hey.
Okay, that's not a nice choice, I think. You really don't. The two of you aren't that similar at all.
Stupid.
Of course, we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid. Oh, she flushed it. You couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. Come on. How can you say that when you got a bowl cut? Apologize to Cove right now.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you're. That's not nice. Kids these days. Oh! What's wrong with you? The making it often staring on the parroted direct words and nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
This time. Well, you're not nice, so go. Go away. I can't believe it. What a mean kid. Yeah. He's so mean. I regret to know about that, Jeremy. Derek sighed in dismay. Slumping on the ground, he followed and coughed it too shortly after. there wasn't much else to do.
This sucks.
I was hoping we could meet someone fun, hang out maybe. But you know what would really improve that day? Improve the day? What? Oh, about our bucket? Flower bucket? Hey, if you want that. Why not?
Are you sure?
um, Hey, you two remember the land before time? That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all like the leaves that were shaped like stars. Tree stars?
Yeah.
Chomping leaves look so delicious when they did it. And there was that scene with the pretty trees, and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off them till there was nothing. That is us right now. Awesome. Well, I love the movies. Let's save the wrong. Hey, we weren't supposed to eat all of it.
Oops.
Really? You couldn't stop yourself from serving the boys. You just wanted to eat some and have a nice time. Now you were probably going to get in trouble. You could only accept it all. Hey, Jamie. That was pretty good what you said back at that guy. Oh, thanks. I was just saying what I thought. Hey, skip. Yeah. You totally owed him. I don't know what his parents say, but it's good at least somebody is around to tell him what's what. Yeah. Derek then leaned back on his arms. He contemplated the sky with a content sign. So, are you both ready for summer break? Yeah. Well, yeah. Cool on you. I wish I could stay the same. It feels like there's a lot to plan for. What about you, Cole? Are you ready? I think that depends. Never you could say anything else. The life atmosphere was shattered.
Hey!
Hey, our sissy is coming. I've been looking all over you. Must say you and Cole ran off with the thing Mr. Holden brought us. So where is it? It's all gone. What have been gone? We ate all of them.
What?
Seriously, Jamie? What were you thinking? It was supposed to be for all of us at home. He glanced at Cole, who sat beside you, and pointed you mockingly. Even if you did with a delivery boy, this was up to Mr. Holden. Cole gave you a bland smile of support, which didn't have this room of appreciation. I'm sorry, Sissy. Look. Let's tell a joke, I think. The stream is a bit long. Yeah, I want to complete the chapter 2 first. Since this story is quite long, so I think tomorrow's stream might be the last stream of our beginning life, our life beginnings and always.
What?
What kid? I don't see anyone. You can have a rest, Kiel. No worries. If you feel like you need a rest, go have a rest. I think I will end my stream after the chapter 2 complete. Cole spoke up to gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek, but he sent a look to you from over his shoulder. I'm just saying, okay. Are you sure you're going to stay here? I mean, what happened with Ezra? Well, I don't know. Jack just being protective, I think. Maybe he afraid that Ezra is a parasocial. Maybe. This is what I thought. I turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back from race. I just run. Well, word you two got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes.
So immature.
Yeah. Well, I'm still 13, you know. She shook her head and she walked. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shore. Derek found his fist, breathing in triumph. We escaped and shall live to see another day. Well, yeah, for now at least. Oh well. You definitely want to stay outside a little while longer. But then, you had gotten a bit of a scolding from your moms for not saving any Mr. Holden gifts for Elizabeth. But you didn't get any really punishment for it. Instead, you were out with the boys. Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert on their own. It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back and the event was settled. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. Your fingers strummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze strained on the phone. You were waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin, Landra. We didn't want to miss it accidentally. Wait, we had a cousin? Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back though, didn't move and were closer to you than ever before. You now hung out regularly. With school being out, you are positive she's gonna wanna came over a lot. The two of you were the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Elizabeth too, but now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, intended to be just you and Dee who spend time together. Yep. You would often gravitated towards other girls and befriended them pretty easily. Well, let's make this character that be actually a social butterfly. What kind of gender someone was didn't seem to make any difference who you got along with. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jump before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Lee, finally. float. Float as well.
Hey, finally. Hi. Sorry about the wait, Jamie. It took forever to get it there. Anyway, I'm going home. That's okay.
There was static on the end, as if he was shifting whatever he was.
So, can you believe school's actually over? I thought it'd been never done.
Sorry, chat. Okay, let's get serious.
Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff. And we get to hang out whenever we want.
Sorry.
Speaking of hanging out, Lee,
can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room.
Oh yeah.
You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily, the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Your mom had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which was why you had been sat in by its cradle waiting for me to call. But it was still nice to keep everything in its proper place. But now that we had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. You made your way upstairs smiling. Wait, why our room looks like a boy room? I thought they can decide like a pastel bedroom that looks like girl. After your had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here.
Cool.
Yuri.
What?
Cool, hey. Did you know the girl down the street from me has her own phone now? A cell phone? She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything.
Oh, really?
The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you.
I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up.
I wish they didn't change their mind. We could call each other every single day. And no one would be able to stop us. Oh great, would that be?
Well, you know, wouldn't nice nursing home one? Mom would be able to stop us if they wanted. See, love, you didn't put a damper on her emotions. Oh, do you have your own phone too? Then you have your own phone too. It works. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Placing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you puff up your pillows and make yourself more comfy. It was strange to think of a time when normal school would be over and you didn't have to choose whether or not to go to a college. Colleague. College. Colleague is or co-worker. School was such a big part of your life right now. I want to be a smart girl. Every A plus you brought home was a result of concentration and diligence. You can choose? Huh? Yuri, you can choose? Huh? Choose what? Well, if you mean the character, yeah. I want to be like a smart ass girl. I Yeah, you tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. He knew you too well to be fooled.
What's that?
You can choose whether to go to college or not. Yeah, I think. But for the character, I would choose to go to college. I think the character we can create as we want. Like it depends on what we choose. Just thinking about school. Are you thinking about how we don't have to think about it cause it's summer. That's what I'm doing. Right. Where's it? Let's make a petition for more vacation time. Yeah, everybody in the class will sign in. Maybe some of the teachers too. No, I guess school isn't all the way back. You can do some good things there. You can just do more when school's out. Learning new things can be cool. This is great. I just wish everyone did okay with how they taught the things, not just some people. Oh! There was a lot, all sorts of sports during gym. If I didn't go to school, I never meet anybody new. No one really comes here. Lucky mine's boring. That was all. And that's pretty much everything that's good about school. Point taken. I decree the topic of school is officially closed. We have to talk about this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already. Oh, tell me. I'm gonna visit my cousins. Okay, she will visit us. What's something you wanna do? The first thing that comes to your head. I like watching movies, so maybe I will spend time at the beach. You could guess that one. I was with Cove and Derek today and we met a new kid. Like at your neighborhood? His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was he like? Well, he's weird. He's mean. He kept snapping when all we were trying to do was talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone. But especially Cove, it was awful. I don't think I want that to my you want a boy to stay away before even meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around. Until they started to annoy her. Who are you to talk? Cove and Derek are always around. They're both boys, you know? Well, that's true. That is not the same. Let me cross-check the log. Well, they're not always around. But she couldn't see you, she shook your head. Yeah, it's horses again.
Come on.
Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand, the other one lodged on her hip. She noticed that realization on your face. Time's up. Okay. Okay, gotta go.
Bye.
Hello, GK, welcome back. Okay, see you. Tell Elizabeth and your mom's I said hi too. Okay. You barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your finger and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it. Is Jack Hans? Yeah, Jack is Hans. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon and an open sky. You were freeze. What has caused noise? Stroking your head, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You wanted to get to the bottom of this. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Oh? You squinted. Yeah, Cove was right outside your window. Your house was very angular and some parts stuck out further than others, so it theoretically wouldn't be hard to climb around on. Still, just because somebody didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. To his credit, Cove was doing fine. His feet were placed against a section of the wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with an effort to keep him upright. He easily lifted a hand and waved at you. From the other side of the glass, you hurriedly opened the window. Can't you at least go to the front door? Oh yeah, I forgot to point out that Walter White is a mob now.
Hey,
Oh my god, that's Oh, what are you doing at this time? What are you doing? What's up, Romeo? And that is kind of a joke. Okay, let's. You're lucky I didn't start. What's up, Romeo? I need to talk to you and couldn't wait until tomorrow. What? If I rang the doorbell, I know your moms would have answered that. Did it just make me go home? I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Well, beside with you, I mean, that's why I did that. As unexpected as this was, you were touched of like he could tell you what was wrong. What happened? What might have tried calling or something except my dad was on the phone. That he was talking to my mom still is probably. You raise your eyebrows. Oh, had eavesdrop on his parents' phone conversation. Yep. Okay. Let's just stay silent, I think. Are you going to stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened, hurried. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. Look who's back. Me, Wake, walking to the street. Hello, welcome back, Hans. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. That's what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom to not have me leave this year. She said she could come stay with us here. You waited for him to continue, he didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. You couldn't help but stare at Cole. There was a complicated mix of expression on his face. What did your mom say? She told him she'd come. I know she's coming soon, before school starts. Oh. You had heard Cole talking about his mom a lot over the years. He did tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone and another to actually meet them. Very soon you were going to see Cole's mom in the person. You were taken aback by the news, so you couldn't imagine how Cole felt. You looked over at him. He was pacing across your room, his features painted with dread. Before they before they before they barely stay in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now we are gonna be all together again, three of us. After all this time, just 4 weeks. I know I should probably be happy they can talk to each other now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out. And now I feel really bad for feeling this way. Jamie, it's so. His lips tightened and his eyes became misty. Aww. I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already and I'm not a little kid. Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. Okay. Okay, let's choose this Wesley. It's not even that is hard to deal with. There's nothing wrong with feeling bad. That is hard to deal with. Okay. Thanks, that makes me feel a little better, like I'm not freaking out for no reason. A momentary silence fell over the two of you. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation, but now things seem so crazy. The mini debacle with Mr. Holden Gibbs, the newest addition to the neighborhood, being so rude. And as if all that wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again. Your whole life was kind of like that, it seemed. Complicated and hard and different. Why couldn't things just get better this time? Oh, yeah. It's quite complicated for it's kind of complicated when your parents getting back together and you as a kid is so confused for what happened these past few years, and then you can't process all of them. Like it's happened quickly. Then I quite understand about how Paul feels about his parents' situation. So at the same time you feel a bit confused. But the other side, you were like, okay, should I be happy about this situation? My parents getting back together? And, well, as a kid, we can't say anything like asking them why. Okay, bro, you got my alertness down, so you're good. The sound of your name said quietly, pulled you from your thoughts. Kof gazed at you, concerned.
Are you okay?
Well, I'm okay. It's just I'm okay. Some things were still good. Cough grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but you knew it was genuine. He had come here conflicted and upset, only to end up worrying about you. He really was a great friend. Yeah. You know, I think I don't want to talk anymore about this. He looked away, his lips thinning into a line, and rubbed at his arm. But I kinda don't want to go back home either. Could I? Oh, sorry. I shouldn't react like that. Okay. Okay. Could I stay a little longer, just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? But it's going to have multiple signs. Should I want to choose, of course. Okay, let's just choose, of course, because it's normal. Except the Asian culture. You held his gaze confidently, hoping your words got across him. Hope perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. You felt a little better at the sight, somehow. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. And not just tonight, you were glad he came into your life in the first place. That was a change you'd never want to undo. It felt totally natural to let him into your little world. That initial friendship had deepened so much over these past years, and you were certain there was room to get even closer. You joined Cole on your bed, taking a seat across from him. He smiled at you again, but you could tell this time it was half-hearted. It was still easy to read. Though he didn't want to talk about his mom and dad, he must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. Okay, let's stay normal. You gently smile at him. Coffee stay nice. Yeah, I choose that. But I kinda interest with him, so well. But for now, we need to, stay as normal as we can, as his best friend. So we shouldn't be aggressive for now. Okay. We need just you smile or you nudge him with your foot. And this is, kind of childish, but it's actually kind of works. Maybe. Okay, let me check. Did I save that? Husband. You reach over the nudge him with the nudge. You had no idea how to make him feel better, but you were trying. Cough blinked, confused, before he swatted your foot away, but his expression softened into something more natural. Conversation was stilled and broken often by silence at first. Then both of you were able to get into your casual candor. As your secret hanging out session stretched on, you thought that you surely wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped the day would never come when life decided that the two of you would have part ways, and you knew Paul felt the same. The last option is something Natsuki would do. Hmm. You open your tired eyes, groaning as they adjusted to bright light that was streaming through your window and warming your peachy skin. With a loud yawn, you roll away from the sunlight and blinked a couple of times, clearing the sleep from your eyes, before realizing it with a start that it was actually morning. You couldn't remember even falling asleep. Cough had crept through your window during the night and the two of you spent time together, trying to not wake your parents. You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out, but couldn't put a finger on exactly when. You wondered how late Cove had stayed before heading home. You rub your face and yawn again, contemplating whether you should get out of the bed and get ready with it. Sorry, Chad. Sorry. Yeah. And get ready for the day and stay snuggled up for a little while longer. Until your gaze landed on an instantly recognizable of pale green hair, and you bolted upright and gasped in surprise. He never left. He was still there in the morning. Okay, okay. We need to shout, but we shouldn't. I think. Okay, we jump out of bed. Your feet hit the floor faster than the speed of light. Oh, though Cobb remained asleep. He had fallen asleep while sitting on the ground and preciously leaning his head on the side of your mattress. It was lucky your leap hadn't caused him to fall over. Bye again, and remember, this is just a stream comment. Thanks for reading, Hans. Bye bye. Thank you, Hans. See you later. But he certainly couldn't stay like that. You knew you had to wake him up before your partners, your parents, or Elizabeth waltzed into your room. With that in mind, you also had to get him out of there quietly. We shouldn't throw him a pillow. See. His cheek felt soft when you prodded it with your finger. You instinctively pulled your hand back when his eyes flew open and he woke with a start. You scrambled out of the way as he abruptly jumped to his feet before almost losing his balance and falling back down. He recovered just as quickly and faced you indignantly. What was that for? Shh! What? The situation dawned on him too before he even finished the word. Cole blinked at you a couple times, his eyes growing in panic as some thought that only he could hear settled in his mind. Oh my god, I fell asleep. You are! You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Cole pace your room, looking around frantically. Cole stopped mid-step and you wanted to ask what he had been searching for, but you guessed he wouldn't know the answer. The answer to that himself. Despite that, he hadn't calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still present. It's going to be alright. Settle down before moms hear you. Puff noted his shoulder tense as he fixed you with a firm stare with his turquoise eyes. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair in exasperation. He couldn't look at you again as he spoke. I'll see you later. What is this? What is the MC personality? Huh? Well, the MC personality is kind of friendly, also a smart ass girl. And then what is it again? No, our MC is like Cove in the first place. Till on the end of the stream, tell her to put off my mod powers. Bye. Bye bye. Okay, I will take down the mod thing. My alert level is low now, so you're pretty good. Thank you, Hans, for protecting me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I got Super Saiyan 1 for once. Okay. Bye. Right, bye, Cole. And then you were suddenly wrapped up in a tense embrace. As panicked as he was, this seemed to be something he couldn't forget before leaving. Thanks again. You're a good friend, Jamie. Yeah, I am. He firmly whispered the words into the top of your shoulder. If I were you, MC, I might be, my heartbeat will be beating so fast. In a matter of seconds, he had climbed over your bed and opened the window. A cool breeze rolled off the ocean, fluttering through Cobb's hair and filling your room with its salty scent. Cobb fearlessly stepped out on the ledge. You wish him good luck. Be super careful. We weren't sure if he hurt you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other with increasing speed until his form disappeared out of sight. You stuck your head out the window as far as it could go to keeping watch. He walked the full length on the ledge before jumping down to the top of the garage, then lowering himself onto the bench. From there, he finally dropped down to the ground. You threw out a thumbs up at his successful climb. He ran off towards his house without stopping, disappearing behind the side of another building. You had to admit that you were pretty impressed at how doable he made that look. With a little sigh, you reclosed your window, deciding there was nothing more you could do. You hopped off your bed and got ready to head downstairs for the day. It was a habit of yours. You straightened up your seats, smoothed over your comforter, and fluffed your pillow before stepping back and admiring your work. You took the stairs slowly, attempting to mask your face into a look of innocence. You were sure that someone would have come into your room. If they had heard anything, you couldn't be too careful. You had to play cool. When you stepped into the living room, Elizabeth was there, tapping her finger on the counter. Good morning, Elizabeth. What? Did you know about yesterday night, Elizabeth? Why are you being so weird? You hadn't even done anything. Your big sister never missed a beat. Unfortunately, you turned and offered a tight smile, and her lips pursed together even tighter. Jamie? Well, I'm not. You spoke so nonchalantly, you almost thought she believed you. But you knew better. Further suspicious squinting occurred as she waited for something. Ultimately, she rolled her eyes, and you weren't sure if you were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care enough to dig any further. Whatever. And then she walked straight out. I refuse to let this channel down. This is the only channel I actually have. Even in that, I serve. Oh no, you're. No. Hans, you're exaggerating, but well, thank you. And then she walked straight out to the front door, letting it slam shut behind her. Ayu let out a brief sigh. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today, you were extra glad for it. Though you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running into cold. It looked like you were getting away with that. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your moms were both out by the time you had gotten out. They had left you a serving of food from a breakfast they made. Hash browns, an omelette, fruit salad, and there were a few sausage legs. Hold on, chat. I think I had toilet break so much, but I need it now. Hold on, chat. Sorry, I need a toilet break. Hold on. I'm back. Let's continue. I think my room is really cold, so that's why I pee so much. I'm sorry, child. Praise the Urias. Yuria is back. Yeah, I just had toilet break because I think my room is so cold. Like I already turned on and off my air conditioner. Air conditioner, right? I think yeah. And then it's so cold. I already took my jacket, most like a cardigan, but it's not used. My lord. Okay, let's continue. I failed to see the correlation between the cold room and the Well, you know, Chess, my room is so cold, so that's why I pee a lot. Also, I'm drinking too much. That might be the cause. Well, let's continue. It was tasty. It was tasty. You appreciated that there was variety in the meals your moms made. That day, and today lazily drifted by at home, and eventually your parents returned. You pulled open the fridge again, lingering in the frosty air for a moment or two before grabbing a bottle of ice cold water and taking a long drink. It was a perfect, balmy summer afternoon, and you had decided to head outdoors and find something to do. You hadn't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy the time. Oh my god, chapter 2 is quite long. I think it will finish on 9 p.m. As you were heading out the front door, you paused for the moment. You hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think about what had happened to him. Would it be bad to go over to his house right now or to call him to check in? You step out of your house, still stuck in an internal debate with yourself, when a voice caught your attention. Hi. Confused, you look over to where and to wear and to wear an unrecognizable woman was waving at you. A friendly smile plastered on her face. You racked your memory for where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Not your school, or from the country club your moms took you to. You had absolutely no idea who the woman was. I think it's called Mom. The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back into the house or lock the door. Oh my god! Who is she? Oops, I'm sorry, what's that presumptuous? I've heard about you, but you have no idea who am I. Do you? Oh my god! If this is Cove Mom, she's kinda hot. Is that Cove's mom? I think this is Cove's mom, but the hair is kinda different. Oh my god! She is! You shook your head and she removed her sunglasses to reveal sparkly ocean blue eyes. All of a sudden, she seemed a little more familiar. Oh yeah, it's Cove's mom, Chad. It's Cove's mom. My son lives here and my ex too. Oh my god, she's so... Oh my god, I'm gay. Poor Cove's mom, no. I like Cove. She's so, she's hot. Damn! With a advancement, she lifted a hand to point at the condo across the street from your house. She was Cove's mom. You didn't know why you hadn't realized sooner now that you'd gotten a good look at her. Oh my god. Can I say she's beautiful? Is there any choice of that? Yeah, she was super pretty. Iri, are you losing the battle? You know, Cove's mom is really beautiful. I was just shocked. But talk about Jean. That's why Cove is so handsome. So well, I'm quite surprised, but at the same time, I'm not. But my reaction already the answer, okay? No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken back that she had appeared here so suddenly. Bob mentioned she was coming, but you hadn't gotten the impression it would be the very next day. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicured fingers in front of your face and the assortment of bracelets that dangled from her waist. Oh. I'm Kira, please. You can call me Kira. Okay, Kira. Shook her hand. You reached out and took her hand, and she shook yours firmly, grinning wide. I'm Jemmy, but you already know that. My heart. Oh. Why do I feel like more excited for a woman than a man? Oh my god, I'm questioning about my interests. Honestly, Chad. Honestly, I'm being weird, but Kira is so beautiful. I wish I can be like her in real life. Well, should I change my avatar and then turn into like Kira hair model? Cobb talked to you about his mom. He hadn't mentioned how he said things about you to her. Nice to meet you too, I think. Nice to meet you too. Okay, it's Cobb. The sound of the door opening and closing caught both your attention, and when you turned towards the sound, it was to find Cobb exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. Considering just how tall he had grown, you kind of figured his mom also would. Oh. Oh, yeah.
My baby.
Also, I love Kira's voice. It suits her. If you heard her voice is, suitable. You tried to catch Cobb's eye as he walked towards you, but his gaze was firmly fixed on the sidewalk. When he finally crossed the road and looked up, he gave you a pitiful look. After the way he acted like that, you knew he must be feeling pretty mixed up. Well, I cannot be. Well, I'm sorry, Cole, but your mom is beautiful. That's not exactly attractive to me, no. Well, everyone have preference, so. Well, I'm sorry, Cole, but we need to be polite towards a stranger, okay? Cobb and I are heading into town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. Kara beamed at Cobb and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come with us, Jamie. I'd love to get you know better. Yeah, you should come. Okay, this is so awkward. Hope may be thinking Jamie would fall for her mom to wall. That will be a plot twist. I don't color. Oh, but I like brownish hair or black. It's still a color. Oh, I see. Of course, you'll run it by your parents first, responsibility and all that. Hold on, chat. I want to order some food. Hold on a second. I think I need to order some food before the restaurant closed. Hold on. I'm back. I haven't ordered the food yet, but I'm going to order. Hold on, chat. I want to order takoyaki though. Okay, I will order takoyaki just in case. It will take a few minutes for me to choose to order this food. So wait up, okay. Wait, chat. Where is takoyaki? This one. Is there any promo in here? Well, I'm so hungry. Huh? There's no discount. Takoyaki. Okay. Please. I can order. How many? Okay. Huh. What should I order again? Should I order French fries too? Hold on, chat. Wait, okay, wait. I need to choose my food. Should I order something else to get the more discount? This one. Okay. Turn it this on. Wait. Okay, less sugar. Or there's something warm. Does your mouth close? Hold on. Less sugar. Normal ice. Okay. I hope they understand. I need to. Okay, let's just kurangin gula dan esnya banyakan. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I ordered takoyaki and then with milk strawberry. I already drank wait, but my mom cooked some food. Is there still any? Hold on, chat. I need to check is there any food left over that my mom cooked? Hold on. I'm back. I will just eat what my mom cooked. There's still leftovers on the table, so okay, let's finish this game quickly. Does your mouth roof still hurt you? Yeah? Well, it's not, but kind of tired to read all of the dialogue, so that's why there's a time that I keep silent, so I can rest a bit. Kira walked ahead towards your house, and you hung back with Cole, who crinkled his nose as he watched her. Sorry about her. I really do want you to come. I don't want it to be just two of us right now. You lean in closer and whispered while checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Paul shook his head and sighed heavily. That was so focused on Mom showing up that he didn't even notice. I thought when I heard them on the phone last night that it was something they were planning for the future. This morning, Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She's not gonna be here all summer. Oh. You were surprised to hear that too. Cole's sigh again ever heavier. I'll go with you. If you really want me to. He smiled, his shoulder relaxing a little in relief. Thanks, that'll be cool. The two of you headed over to where Cole's mom had just knocked on your front door and stood behind her. Mom answered the door after a minute, her eyebrows lifting in surprise at the group she found in front of her. You realized that, like you, she would have no idea that it was Cole's mom who was hanging with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple times and looking better at her and Cole, the realization seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Camilla. I see. You've met my kid Jamie, and I'm guessing you've already known Cole for a while. Hello Chas, welcome back. I'm back. So what's the lore of this game? In this game, it's about a boy named Cole that we found in front of our door. And then we as main character tried to get close to him so he can have a friend, and then he kind of have some family issues since his parents divorced, so we as his best friend tried to cheer him up. Chess, the Lord is Cole's on his own. Kira laughed and you and Cole exchanged look at your parents' weird sense of humor. Well, it's a drama and romance game, so I'm Kira Priest, Cole's mom. It's so nice to meet you. A head of purple-brown hair caught your eye as Ma popped up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. We have company. I was wondering what all the commotion was. She grinned excitedly at Kira. The two of them introduced themselves and shook her hands. Hi, Jamie, Cole. Cole smiled at Ma shyly, and she gestured a hand towards the living room. There's no use hanging around in the doorway. Why don't you come in? I'd love to, but promise to take my son out to eat, and I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Oh, I understand. You're welcome to stop by anytime.
Of course.
I will take you up on the offer when I can count on it. Oh my god, my ear's a bit itchy. I'll just not use the headphone for a moment. Would you mind? Would you mind too much if Jamie went with Cole and my thread? We won't be driving, just a quick walk down the road. Sure, that sounds nice.
Have fun.
You give your moms a look and they smile at you fondly. You could tell that Cole really needed the support and you were ready to be there for him. Expected us back in an hour or two. We look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Your parents wave goodbye to the three of you as you back up onto the street. There was the sound of the front door closing behind you. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi, not too far from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around. It was kind of strange to see Cole give someone this much attitude if he wasn't in the mood to be nice. He generally just kept to himself. Kira put her hands on her hips and smiled at her son. You sound like the area expert. Do you have any recommendations for a place nearby? Not really. Kira pointed at him a little and turned to you instead. How about you, Jamie? Wanna point me in the right direction? Okay. You've been to a lot of places in town, and there were a couple that stood out from all the rest. There's a Chinese restaurant that me and my family go all the time. It's my mom's favorite. There's also a tropical theme place that tries to be short or fancy. Both sound like a treat. I'll leave it to you to pick for us since Kof is going through a phase over there. He huffed at her and turned his face away. Let's choose the tropical theme, please. Is the main character guy or girl? I'm still kind of lost here. The main character is a girl. No worries, it's a normal romance plot story. I can choose to be a guy if I want to, but I choose to be a normal since not everyone is friendly with BL stuff. Okay, let's choose the tropical theme, please. Or I think the Chinese restaurant is good. Thank you, Jamie. What are you doing? You know that I'm taking the lead of your girl. Okay. Lesbian dating simulator? No, our parents is lesbian, but we as the MC is a normal girl. Wait, the MC is not gay. The MC is a girl. We are. I'm a girl. And I think this is my theory that I think MC Parents MC Parents is a lesbian, but I think I as the MC is the is a adopted child. Although they didn't mention about it, this is just my guess. And the divorced parents is Cove. This guy. This guy is Cove. He had divorced parents. Are the parents divorced? Only Cove. Our parents is good. No. Only this guy. This guy have divorced parents. This guy has divorced parents. Our parents is good, not divorced, okay? Reminds me of the blonde guy. Do you mean Cove, father? You mean Cove dad? Oh my god, she's beautiful. Carol lowered herself into the chair while Cove picked the one diagonal to her face. Not facing her or to her side. It was awkward, yeah, it was really awkward. Let's see to start. What would you like to drink? I will get an orange soda. Real life blonde guy people. Oh, I see. I know that. Is that the glasses man guy? Oh, the Jamie. Well, I'll get water. Milk. Which type? Strawberry? Sure. So, Jamie, what's a few things that you're into? There's gotta be something you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignments. Oh my god. I go to beach and swim, go surfing. It's just go surfing. I do and go surf together. Look at us. Swim. I like to watch movies. And I like to read comic books, manga, and hang out games. That's all. What if I go to everybody? I can tell you that. I can't tell you that I didn't come all this way to embarrass my son too much. Kids are delicate at this age. What exactly do you do for work? I'm a travel writer for magazines and things. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. Wow. What do you like to do? Spend time with my little boy, of course, and traveling. A real show, huh? Where do you live? Nobody. Nevada, have you ever been? Oh, so the background. Oh, so the background story location is on America. At America? Hmm. It's a beautiful place. Check it out. You can I think Cobb sipped his soda angrily, slurping up the remaining drink. Wrote, "We're sure if coming along had ended up making the lunch better or worse." Think we need to be a bit dumb in here since the situation is a bit awkward. The wrapper hit Cove on the nose. You had to bite down on your lip to keep from laughing. It took a couple of moments, but finally he cracked a smile that made you feel a little lighter inside. The two seemed really cute together. We got an approval.
Seriously?
Mother-in-law? Why would you say that? I'll just say I'm blush.
Okay.
Alright. Now that we are all full and content, can you explain please why you had a bug up your butt all day? Seriously, baby, what did mom do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around the whole day yet. You could have told me. You could have told me. Tell you what? I wasn't going to visit you this year. That you're gonna be coming instead. Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you? I do want you to be around, but I didn't know it'd be like this. It's not the same, and nobody said
I
anything.
see.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We are both been gifted another clipboard surprise, huh? Oh, she smoothed her hair out. Not what? The more things change, the more they stay the same. They little identical signs, but smile weakly at another of the words.
I'm sorry.
I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends.
I mean,
I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart. Oh, Mom, stop. I'm sorry, sweet young men need to be smooched by their relatives. If I don't, they'll take away my mom license. Ah. Okay. Do you want to talk to your dad too? Maybe later, not today.
It's alright.
So, I understand. We can shelve it. Thanks, Mom. Thank you for talking to me, little mister. You grinned affectionately at him before turning away. And thank you, Jamie. What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby with your mom. It's harder to keep that up with your neighbor watching everything. Especially when you really care about what said neighbor thinks of you. She just ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved, at least between Cove and his mom. While the three of you left the restaurant and Kira paid the bill. You walked back to your neighborhood slowly. You had eaten so much by that time. You were beginning to feel sleepy. It didn't help that much. It didn't help that the lunch had happened late, and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. Oh, but eventually you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Okama family and Jimmy too. Cliff, that the two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. I'm in trouble. Yeah, you were. He rubbed the back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mom, don't you think? You gave a fake nod. I'm not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back and far more energetically. Okay, have a nice night, Jimmy. You too, Mr. Holden. With that, Comstead disappeared to join the other side. The others inside, it was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off at all. How you imagine it would. Though it turned out, oh my god, my reading is so bad. Sorry, Chad. Though it turned out to set the tone well. Having Kira in the neighborhood was a new experience for not only you and Cole, but also both your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. Oh, okay, this is the DLC. Hold on, there's another. Oh my god, there is a lot. Maybe I will do another stream. Okay, let's see here. I think. Hold on, did I save the DLC before? Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I think. Did I save the DLC? No, it's not. Not save. I didn't save the last progress of the DLC. No. Whatever. Okay, I don't plan to play the DLC now, but I don't know in the future. Okay, chat. My god, I don't know this story is going to be that long. Okay. Okay, chat. Oh. Okay, chat. I think I need to end my stream now. It will. Oh my god, it's almost 5-hour stream. Gotta pay for the sake deals. What do you mean? Chaz, no. Memory is broken. The truth goes unspoken. Maybe I should play the DLC, but I don't know when. Should I buy the DLC and then we can play it later? Oh my god, if I play the DLC, I think it will need for like 3 more streams or 5 more streams. But well. Maybe I should purchase the DLC. Let me check on it later. Okay, chat. I think I need to rest for now. Also, I need to grab my dinner since I haven't had one. At least 7 streams, man. Oh yeah. Oh my god. But I want to know about the background story since it's interesting. It's okay. I will consider it to play the DLC or not, since I think it's related to how our days been with Cole, also our family too. Otsukare, have a break and dinner. Yeah, thank you. Okay, chat. I think I need to end my stream now. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Also, I appreciate it that you spared your time to watch my stream. That really makes me happy. Thank you, everyone. Also, have a good rest. Have a good night. Since tomorrow is Monday. Have a good activity chat tomorrow. Good luck. Also, bye bye. Stay healthy, okay? Bye bye.